Hello and welcome. How are everybody doing? All right. So, we're here on the Monk and we're in the hole. I was actually surprised, probably surprised multiple times, that you don't need a lockpick to unlock the door anymore. You can just click the rock and come on in, and that's nice. So, probably asking why I'm in the hole. You know, first mobs are light blue. They're level 39, kind of lower level. But this is one of the few zones that you can pretty much go from like 40s all the way up to 60s, going through all this zone. And definitely a good zone to come to. I'm hoping that it's an easier zone, and that's kind of where I'm looking at it with this is less hit points, less damage out, kind of easier kills, faster kills, so we can get through the levels faster. Another thing is, I think someone asked last stream if I was going to allow buying stuff from vendors like the Defiant Jewelry. I started looking up the Defiant Jewelry. It's only available from vendors, so long term, I think allowing buying from vendors is going to be fine. There's not many things we can do with that, but filling it up in these jewelry spots. So it's earrings, neck, and rings, belt, shoulders, and cloak. I couldn't think of the word. Are all coming from the daily quests and stuff like that. So next time I go to POK, I might purchase those. We did make a little money. It's in my shared bank right now from the items we've been looting so far in our progression here. So made a little money, so then should be able to buy some stuff there. Also, I did pick up the daily zones. They all reset because the server crashed like multiple times in the last few days. So we're going to hit up Velkitor's Labyrinth. I don't know if we're going to go back to Sibyllis. Try out Dranix, Scar, and City of Mist. Maybe then we'll go to Sibyllis and try to do that again. By then, we should be in the 50s. I expect we'll get through 49 and 50 here pretty quick, and then go up into try some other places out. But yeah. Hey, Scoresby, how's it going? Let's go ahead and start pulling here. We have no ranged items. We got nothing, so we're just gonna fight it. And we have the rogue, I believe, out at the moment. So I don't even know if this stuff will run or not. So that's gonna be another issue we might have to deal with, but we should be fine. How are you doing, Scoresby? Hopefully I'm saying that right. And last episode we had gotten to 48. Haven't done much in between. Just moved the characters around. Just so that they're in different places. I'm doing fine. I'm glad to hear you're well too. Let's see, charcoal, we'll take that. I think that is a vendor item we can sell. I also did buy, I did pay to win, I guess, where is it here, expansions. I bought the House of Thule Collector's Edition Revival, so I could get the bags from that. I think I have to relog onto the server to get them. I don't think my claim allows me yet. Oh, there it is. So yeah, we'll do that at some point, but I really wanted more bags, and long term it's going to be a better idea just to buy them now. Oh yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube content. The stream stuff's a little different. Beware. I do cut a lot of stuff out on the YouTube stuff. Like there's a lot of dead time, right? You know, I'm sure you've played the game, so you realize there's a lot of dead time, and I try to cut all that out in the YouTube content, so some of that still exists in the streams, and so there's not much I can do about that sometimes. All right, these aren't too bad. What would we start at? Something. I thought we had more than 30, but all right, 34. Let's see how far. We're just gonna keep progressing through the zone until we find the blue mobs. Not exactly sure. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's nice to have you. All right, block. Seems to be doing pretty fine. I mean, obviously the rogue mercenary is doing the bulk of the DPS. I started looking up weapons and stuff like that, where we could go, what we could get. And Defiant is Defiant, Flawed Defiant Orb and Ornate Defiant Orb are seeming to be like the best options. Just a matter of getting those to actually drop for us, I suppose. There we go. Oh, we got another one. Let's go get him. So we were at 34, we're now at 36. So these light blues are not that great of experience. And they could have nerfed the experience here in the whole sense, like, because I was Googling all kinds of posts and people are like, go to the hole, so you'll stay there till 70. And I'm like, skeptical. But yeah, so I plan on bringing my paladin here to try out over in the other end of the zone for 70. We're going to leave that. That is not going to be. Because you can drop down from Penale and you'll land in this water right next to this raid boss. And I want to go there and try and see if we can kind of do that on, but that's on a paladin. We'll try that on a different video. I got so many characters going on at once. But what we're doing on this guy is we're gonna go straight through here, go through the city, enter the city, and just kill what we can and do what we can. We might have to switch to the healer mercenary at some point. I just don't know what that point will be. We got a minor stone of might, which is not that bad. Go ahead and take that. Do I have any free AUG slots on any of my non-trash gear? No. Alright, we'll hang on to that for a while. Come on. Someone needs to hit this thing. Jeez, alright, what is this? Holy Dirt of Braille. Leave that. Alright, we got Earth Elementals. We're gonna go up this way. I don't want to go down there, I don't think. And I have not been to the hole in a very long time, so I think the last time I've been here, besides running through on, I think, Gnome Regard or my Beast Lord to go to Burrell's Rest for something else, I think I did the my Shadow Knights Epic on my emulated run, but I didn't record any of that stuff, so I think that was literally the last time I was here, so it's been a while. That looks like that's 50 platinum, so I'll keep that. That looks like it's 120 platinum, maybe. I'll have to see. We made about 3,000 platinum selling all the junk we'd gotten so far to players in the bazaar, so that'll definitely pay for I think a tier of jewelry just to get that kind of leveled set out. But hopefully we can get a weapon to drop and then we can continue killing stuff at a decent rate. Hey Eben, how are you this Monday evening? Oh, no. Running for you. Come on. Earth elemental parts. Quest item. It stacks. We'll take it for now. So I don't know what these massive constructs are for. I don't remember ever seeing them. So that is interesting. There we go. Let me do. I always have it on. Let's see here. Where is it? There it is. Oh, nice. How did you like P99? Did you get to level 2? I know it's pretty slow to get from level to level. Where is she? There we go. Oh, we should see some DPS next time we fight something. Looks like there's a named mob right here. Stone Caller. He's yellow, and he has a damage shield, so this is gonna be tricky. Oh, good. His damage shield's about to wear off, so we'll be fine. I'll just feign death when I get low and let the rogue finish this off. He got to level 2. Ixar, Necro, no in-game maps, having the camera locked in a direction your character is looking is odd. Yeah, that's one of the biggest turnoffs for me on those on the emulated servers is the older client. The one I was doing used the Reign of Fear 2 client, which is slightly better. It doesn't have advanced looting or anything like that, so it's kind of like you play on live for a while, right? You get accustomed to all these little changes that they've made to improve the game, over the 20 something years, and then you go back to the old clients like P99 or the normal emulated ones, and it's like really painful. Yeah, the quality of life. But, it is what it is. Some people like that, some people don't. Alright, we're gonna get low HP aggro here in a second. I'm gonna have to let the Mercenary take the rest of this. Wow, I hit the feign button and it did not feign. Yeah, so I don't know, for me going going to live and then getting advanced loot, right? And then going back to my emulated server and having to start looting again. On my emulated stuff I use MacroQuest, but waiting for them to loot and stuff like that and figuring it all out, whereas I can control everything on one character with advanced loot is just totally game changing to me. Alright. Alright, let's feign death again. That failed again. What is this junk? Junk. Alright, let her fight that for a second. Can't believe men's not up yet. I must have blew it on. I have it in my spam macro. I need to change that probably at this point. Go ahead and take it out now. $179 chrono. Wow, that's crazy. What is he for? What is is there a quest for it? Dull black ore. I don't know. E4. Malleable loam. We're gonna leave the non-stackable item. Kunart quest. Okay, yeah. Oh, monstrosity. Let's just wait here for a second. Let's go ahead and switch to the healer and get healed up. I think, never mind. And did enough of that. Oh, the clicked shields. Okay. Is that like the... I think there was a shaman one that was like primal essence or something like that. Okay. That's cool. I still have never done those quests. Oh, the int caster one is a nuke. Nice. Iron oxide. Yeah, we'll switch to healer for a little while. Our DPS still sucks, but I think we'll need it for a little bit. Alright, that's lore. We can't loot another one of those. Alright, let's move this stuff while we regen and get into fast regen mode so we can switch to the other mercenary for a few. So what would you even do with 179 chrono? It's like you could play the game for pretty much forever at that point. Or I guess buy stuff, but that's a lot of chrono. All right. Can we swap? Heal me up there. So I'm hoping that when we get in here to the, that we're going to get into more of the city area, should be more of the undead. And I'm hoping the ghosts don't run. I can't remember. Come on. So you bought some gnome skin masks. Oh, the COS. Dark elf masks. Nice. He took him to Throne of Eye. Nice. Hey, Kryn, how are you? My typing's horrible all the time. It's okay. All right, we got another one. Let's see how we do without the rogue DPS, right? Because I think we have like a 5-minute cooldown before we can swap them again. Actually, let's pull him back a little bit. Because he's going to run, and we're going to have to like deal with that. There we go. I've been well, Kryn. It was a 3-day weekend for me, so I got a lot of videos in. I think I have like 30 of them to edit for upcoming. Doing well. That's good. That's good. Gotta get out of work in 2 hours. Nice. Yeah, I don't start streaming until my kids go to bed, for the most part. Sometimes they're still awake, but I try to wait till they're asleep. That's why I start so late. Losing some sleep to Everquest. Yeah, this game. I mean, I don't know. This game is just something else. I don't know. Like when I was in high school, I stayed up for 3 days straight. And this was like on a long weekend, I think it was, and I camped the Ragefire camp for The Cleric Epic. And I finally got it. And it was crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I try to keep it current. I'm like not doing any videos on TOL right now because I'm waiting for the trade skill stuff to get fixed so it drops more often. And once that happens, I'm gonna go through and do the rest of all the quests for TOL and stuff. They're all pretty easy. I've done them all in one of my groups, so I kind of know what to expect. But it's I just didn't want to waste my time trying to go through all the TOL stuff without getting the proper loot drops and stuff like that. And there's a few other bugs they're fixing on test too. All right, so this isn't terrible solo without the DPS from the other merc. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what the schedule is right now. So the survivalist playthrough ends at some point because they released the full version from experimental, and I went ahead and restarted as a different one. But that goes on for like 7 days on that, and then I up the difficulty and make it a little harder. So. Hey Smurfo Taco, how's it going? Thanks for watching. Yeah, the gearing is interesting. I have I'm working on some updated stuff. I think I did a kind of updated one for the gearing, but I figured out a better format for kind of going over all the gear, and I have I'm gonna use a Word document instead of a PowerPoint slide. I think it'll make more sense to kind of show that. I did a preview of it for on one of these streams when I was talking about a six box group I'm gonna start up soon. But yeah, I think the TBM stuff just got released too, that video, and that goes through everything. But I mean, that stuff's pretty hard. I know, so be wary on that. I know my necromancer's pet got like almost insta-gibbed just zoning into the plane of fear for that at 120, which is pretty crazy. Come on. There we go. And we don't want that. Let's see here. There's at least one or two in here. All right, these ones are still light blue. Interesting. I think we'll keep with the healer mercenary just for a little bit longer. I don't mind. Our DPS isn't that bad, actually. I think we're just losing. Our DPS is lower because the rogue is doing most of the damage. Yeah. Are you? So, I found it easier at the time when I was going through it just to buy the tranquility stuff. Like the price was pretty low when I went through it the first time. Now people are asking 300, 33. It's pretty crazy. I think I have like 100,000 of them on across all the characters I have. But it's those numbers are just insane to try and buy it. I think I bought them at like 6 to 7. It was pretty costly then. But something I didn't think about when I was making that last video is the Type 5 augs. maybe I mentioned it. The Type 5 Augs you get in TBM can help your character out significantly as you replace those Augs, because that would give you like a nice base set of Type 5s to use throughout the rest of the game, right? Because those Type 5s Augs are used to this day, right? And all you have to do is upgrade those, so you start with a level set of certain heroic stats, and that's something I didn't think about when I was first leveling through. I had left my tank's AUG slots pretty much blank until 115 on almost all the AUG slots, even the Type 7s. So just filling those out with, like, if you're, a tank with heroic decks is going to change a lot. I noticed as I was adding the COV Type 5s to my tank, he was just, one AUG was changing things so much. So it's something to consider, that those set a good, nice baseline. And there are some nice ones that drop in the missions for TPM 2. Which I didn't cover because those are significantly rare to get, I think. Man, this thing is gonna just heal and heal forever. He's only healing himself for 175 too. Oh, we got another one. Oh, good. He's just a normal one. Depending on your server, it should be relatively cheap for the Elegant Defiant, but it's not that great. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick on one of my documents. I think it's this one. As I totally ignore this fight. It's easy. I mean, there we go. I can't taunt, so I mean, not much I can do. All right, here. Whoa, that is too bright. All right, let's make that a little smaller. And there, we can still see the gameplay. Gearing right here. So this is kind of like this is based on a Shadow Knight, all these numbers and stuff, the Shadow Knight breastplate. Because that's kind of what I'm aiming for in my next group. But kind of a leveling path for gear. Kind of where I'm seeing all the different breakpoints and stuff, and I think it was like a 29% difference between the best Defiant and this the top tier stuff. So if you're having a hard time with the TBM stuff, dropping down to cohorts, or not cohorts, to Castaway, the Darkened Sea stuff, depending on what you already have, might help you out with that. Depending on your level, if you're I think it's 105 is the when those missions stop scaling, I think. So it just depends on where you're at now. Oh, Elegant can cost a lot on Coronavi. Okay. I did not know that. Fiery Jewel of the Underfoot. Alright, we'll take it. But you might also you might be able to jump up a little bit into the Empires of Kunark tier 1 too. Just depending. Okay, you're 75. Okay, so so you can, any of these armor sets right here, like, you know, the TBM stuff is gonna be kind of more in the lower range right here. for level 75. This is what it is at 105-ish. This is kind of what I calculated it out to be. I don't know exactly. So definitely something to consider. Is you might be able to go down a little bit to gear out and fix those any missing spots, right? And AC augs are very, very important. Something I neglected when I was leveling up my Shadow Knight the first time is any aug with AC on it, just slap that on the Shadow Knight. You want to get your AC as high as possible, no matter what. It just helps so much. Yeah, warp steel and necrotic steel right here, they kind of upgrade each other. So if you get the warp steel, you can upgrade it with necrotic. Just depends on where you're at gear wise already. I think the intro quests and stuff you might be able to do at 75, but they're hard. They're definitely hard. It took me a lot of wipes to get my first TBM mission done when I did it with my first multi-boxing group. And then the final bosses are usually just totally beat you down. The names don't scale right. That seems to be something consistent across all the heroic missions, is the names don't scale to your group. They have a certain level that they're always going to be at, I think. So when I first started doing Gribbles, even the boss there was pretty rough for my group at the time. All right, so let's keep going deeper into here. Let's see what's this way. I can't remember the path. Oh, okay, we're outside. All right, we'll take this guy. Yeah, I've had to abandon a lot of heroic missions that just I couldn't finish it. It you know, it sucks sometimes. Yeah, it's like a little mini raid for your group on some of these things. But there's like a threshold. I don't know where the the breakpoints are, but once you hit those thresholds where you gear your tank up enough that it becomes easy, the missions just fall in line. For the most part, I ignored gearing most of my other characters, just focused on the tank. And I was able to, by getting TBM armor, I was able to skip from full TBM all the way up to Snowbound. It was rough, but I was able to pretty much do that, and then I geared everybody out in Snowbound when I was able to kill Gricklor, because I had a nice steady stream of Snowbound. And it was also really cheap on my server too, like a few hundred platinum per piece. This is not that bad. The experience is, we've only gotten like 30%, but we're got a little ways to go before we get into this a little deeper. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing in my next series for multi-boxing is I'm going to go treat it like I'm doing not like a TLP, but I'm going to kind of force myself to stay within certain ranges during, so I'm not trying to skip ahead or go too fast. I want to try to do all the progression and stuff like that. That's why I mapped out all the gear to everything, and just do it on a live server. I was gonna do TLP, and I might still do a TLP, but I just don't think they're gonna do a boxing TLP. Just my opinion. I don't think they will do one this time, so I'll just do it here on this one, and then I can still use no regard for trade skill combines. That's gonna be something I'm gonna be consistent with, because I have no intention of leveling trade skills unless I have to do a quest. I've just like become so jaded by them. So they're so tedious. All right, well our bags are almost full. I'm gonna go ahead and claim those two House of Thule bags. This one. Come on. And what was the other one called? This one, right? Yeah, you know, if they do a boxing TLP, it'd definitely be worth it. As long as it's not Truebox, you know, like if they do it how Rizlona is, it's just, you know, box, do whatever, you know. And then definitely, I would definitely start a 6 group on that, and maybe start a guild, get everybody together, you know. I think that'd be fun. I did Truebox, and I literally, like, I did Agnar, I did Truebox, and it was kind of painful. I went and bought out like 6 laptops, no, 5 laptops. I used my gaming normal computer, right, for that, and for my main one I bought these little numpads to set up all the macros on a single hotbar. I had it all set up, and it just, at the end of the, you know, you play for like 2 hours, and I just felt extremely tired. Yeah, I felt extremely tired, just, you know, trying to, I had little labels on the buttons to make sure I knew what they were all doing. And it wasn't fun trying to, you know, just to circumvent their, you know, their restrictions, right? Truebox it. You know, I didn't even look at the screens for the laptops for the most part. It was just numpads hitting in like a progression for however it was. I didn't have a great group set up, but it was, you know, fairly unkillable. But these 0 weight. Yeah, for the most part, perfect. So it was, I don't know, it was just an unpleasant experience. I would maybe consider like a Necro Bard or Necro Druid duo, but I would have to rearrange my office at this point. I'd have to use like my editing PC or something for the other character. All right, where are we at? All right, where'd he go? There we go. But I mean, for the most part, I like live. I mean, I don't have that nostalgia for the older stuff anymore as much. It'd only be fun to go back and do it if you're starting from classic, though. I don't think I would want to start halfway into like Planes of Power or something like that. I'd just like to start at classic. You got your goals right. Get 50, get geared up in plane armor. With 6 characters, you can clear plane of hate, stuff like that, and get enough planar armor for that. So I found the best way to get more remnants is if you're lucky enough. There's a guy in the plane of health. Let me see if I can find him real quick. I don't know his name off the top of my head. Where is he? Where is plane of health? Torment, tranquility. Really? Other planes. There we go. No. Sky growth, Sultiris, fear, devastate. What kind of nonsense is this? How is there no plane of health? Oh, there we go. It's here. Plane of health. Can I zoom out? Bree wall. There we go. Height filter. Oh, that's the wrong one. Come on. Just not gonna work for me, are you? Anyway, there's a dark elf in the plane of health. He gives a heroic mission. There's another, I think, a dark elf in one of the places. I can't remember the names. Let me see if I can look them up for you real quick. That's not it. Because I mean, to do all of the progression there, you have to do like all of them. I think it was the under the robe, maybe was one of them. There's a dark elf that gives it to you, and then he teleports you in. Oh yeah, there we go. Fate rewards the bold. That quest there. It says it's a partisan quest, but that's a good one to do. Also, the guy next to Franklin in POK, sometimes he'll give the zone as a hot zone, as a hot, not hot zone, but a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like a daily heroic quest, daily quest? I don't know. Whatever they're called. The adventure guy. Yeah, that's it. He will give you a quest to go there, and then whatever one he gives you is really easy to do. There's a few of them that, like, I don't know. It was just weird. I was able to do everything in the mission except for the final boss, who hit like one shot my tank, and I had to kite the final boss because for some reason the final boss didn't summon with my bard doing chants and the boastful bellow and just kiting him around until he died and then beat the quest. So, you know, your mileage may vary on some of those, but it's definitely difficult at times, especially at 75. I think it gets a little easier at 80, because about 85 to 90, your characters start getting some new skills and stuff, and they kind of diverge from the old style Everquest, where there's a lot of overlapping, into a more of a streamlined kind of way of going. I don't know how to explain it. Less overlapping between classes, I'll say that. Current zone, where are we at here? So I do just walk right next to us. I didn't want to fight until now. All right. But that dark elf in the plane of health, I think he's if you're at the Aug vendors, he's like, they're like that way, the opposite, like north of the Aug vendors, I believe. But I can't get the map to show up, so I'm not 100% sure what that would be. but he has a quest, and inside the thing, you might be able to repeat the mayor's quest over and over again. That one, in Defensive Temple B. That one might yield some remnants too. I can't remember how many you get at 75. But you need a lot of them to gear out one character, I'll tell you that. So they say level 95 or something like that, but they scale down. All of the stuff in TBM mission-wise instance will scale 75 to 105. You should be able to get it before 95 though. If not, they might have changed it, but let me see if I can find it. Search Google. Yeah, this is the quest right here. It does say 95, but I did it at 75, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm thinking of a different quest. I could be wrong there, but yeah, yeah, it's still not, it doesn't scale well. Scale well, I'll tell you that. That is something you should consider. The only way I got through it was with a cleric being able to heal. Depending on your group, if you have an enchanter, you should be able to help out the pulls a lot easier. And then snare splitting with the Shadow Knight, depending on the locations and stuff. How far are we? 67. Jeez, we only gained 7% in that. I'm waiting on my lesson until I get to the blue mobs, but this is pretty crazy. I should have bought some of those Invis potions from the poison merchant. I can imagine a paladin enchanter is a fairly strong combo. Like, I don't know why, but a lot of people like Shadow Knights more than Paladins, and I feel like the Paladin is a far superior group tank. For the way I play it anyway. Like, the damage, I don't feel like they take much damage. They have self heals, they can heal everybody else, they can group lay on hands, they can lay on hands themselves. They can divine, aura themselves. It's just like, seems to be so much more than what I can do on my Shadow Knight. And my Paladin's only what, 64 I think today is what I got him to. And I feel like it's like a different game. Like I feel like he's a tank, and he's just using a two-hander, and I always had to use a sword and shield on my Shadow Knight to make sure I'm not getting like one shot and stuff by the bad pulls or things like that. I don't know. I don't maybe they just don't scale to 120 as well, but I'll find out eventually. I'm duoing my paladin with a ranger, and they just destroy stuff. It's crazy. Like the most unlikely duo that I would have thought of would be a ranger and a paladin, and having a merc healer and a merc rogue just seems to just melt everything. Do you, what mercenaries do you run, Kryn, with yours? Do you do a healer and a rogue mercenary? Or the caster mercenary? Let's move whatever this is in there. Try to sell that and that. Everything else is vendor fodder. Alright, where are we city-wise? We're almost down there. Surprised this stuff is still light blue. DPS sucks so bad though. Not killing them fast enough. I'm gonna hit 49 here though for sure. So if we ever get to the blue stuff, I think we'll go to Velks next, and then we'll clear out all the rest of these after that. Defiant plate helm. See, 2 melee. Oh, okay, 2 melee DPS mercs, which are insane. With Chanter Haste, swap in a cleric if needed. Nice. Hey, sorry, Todd. How are you this evening? Yeah, I think the melee DPS just do so much more than the caster ones. I haven't used them very often, but so far what I've seen, it's pretty much night and day. Come on. This wall. That's fun. At least we have 3 of them. That means they won't run. Ruined your 8-day play streak. Ouch. That's crazy. Camera angle. Let's put that in here. I know, right? Logging in 6 characters is quite a chore. It's I wish they would let you use the token that the launcher saves, because the way the launcher works, from what I was going through the code for it in IDA, and it looks like it saves the token, and I just couldn't figure out the full command path that you send for the command line on EQ game to give it the path to the token to have it use it and just auto log you in just like the launcher does. But I wish I could figure it out. Just set up a batch file to load them all up. Make things so much easier. Alright, 73. This stuff is not great for experience. We're gonna keep going down this way, I think. Yeah, but you can't paste your passwords in. That's the only downside. And my passwords are too long to type out. I'm surprised the the bot thing didn't not like that. That's hilarious. Maybe I turned that linking thing off. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a unique password for every account, and it's like more than rememberable. Oh, what is this? A skull staff. Oh, hold on. We just got ourselves a weapon. What is this thing? Is this monk usable? Yes, it is. Oh, sweet. Finally, a weapon. Finally. There we go. Look at that. It's gonna suck for a little while, but we'll... Type in notepad. Interesting. I copy because I use a password manager, and oh, there's a guy here now. I use a password manager, and the copy from there didn't work when I tried to paste it in. I'll have to try and see if I can do it from a notepad. Yeah, that old staff from Soul B. Hopefully, it's more damage than our fists, but definitely a nice upgrade. This goes up so fast. Well, at least we have a healer merc. We can just sit here all day. It's crazy. What is that? Why does this guy keep running past me? Looks like a berserker too. Oh, I guess he's doing his epic, right? I think that takes place right here. Maybe he's a shout. Yeah, they're up there. He's doing his epic. I was wondering. Come on. I like the bigger hits. 86. That is definitely something nice to happen to us. Alright, what is that? An elemental binder. That's for the mage epic. We'll go ahead and loot one of those. I doubt anybody on Earth does the mage epic these days on live, but try to sell that. Let's see here. $30,000. We sell it for 20. We might get it. You never know. I was selling rebreathers for like 10K on Gnome Regard when I first started him. And those actually, I couldn't keep those in stock, and I don't even know why anybody would be doing the Warrior Epic without just getting the cosmetic, you know, other than getting the cosmetic item. Forgetting it. All right, getting there. What is the cap on our two-handed blunt? So we kind of have an idea where we're headed with this. 264. Not bad. So just a little bit more and we should be able to start seeing what kind of damage this thing is actually going to give us. I mean, it's a pretty nice weapon. 0.72 ratio. Though it is come on, this is gonna suck. There we go. All right, let's continue. Where were we here? Not in here. We're heading this way. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. This way. Oh, it looks like the Berserker already killed everything, so that'll make it easier just to make it down here. Try to get to the city is really where I'm gonna go. Alright, there's a guy. So I've been trying to look up like the scaling on fists, and I think fists are like 1638 right now. I think that's what it was. But it was hard to tell. I found this one here. This is the one I've been using as a reference. So at 50, 2138. So it might be, you know, might be better to use fists. I don't know. I'd have to. I just know right now I'm having really low low damage out of my just using fists. It's really weapons are really where it's at, and then getting epic. I was planning on trying to solo the epic about 65, because even if, you know, we get a better fist weapon or fist item, we'll still be able to click it for the haste from our bag, and that'll really benefit us a lot leveling up. Having I think it was like a 50% haste or 40% haste clickable item, plus some other stuff. Oh, so 2138 is a 0.5 ratio. So this is better than at a 0.7 once we max out our skill. That's good to know. But as soon as we get, like, I think it's like Flawed Defiant, right? Bizarre. Flawed Defiant one-hander. Where is it? Someone's bound to be selling one. There, this orb right here. This is a 0.6, so this two-hander is slightly better than that, actually. But it's a lot faster. So, you know, just depends what we get as we level up. This one right here? Yeah, I don't think you can compare against your raw fists. So that's the only thing there. Let me see. Bazaar. Let's search that back up. Can I compare from the bazaar to my two-hander? There we go. All right, yeah. So you can see right there. It's a 0.12 ratio loss. Oh, is this one the two-hander? No. What's the flawed defiant quarterstaff? Is this one? So this one would be a little bit better if we were able to pick that up. That's the next tier, two-hander. Yeah, more stats with the dual wield. That's true. Just a matter of getting two one-handers to drop, right? Before before we get to the next tier. At 50, you will also a heroic journey quest that might be good. Yeah, the heroic journey does have weapons and stuff. At certain, I think it's the conquest ones, right? No, special. That's just armor. So we could, we could definitely go and try to knock some of these out, but I just don't think it would be worth the time to try to go through that. Because the heroic journey stuff takes a lot of time. All right, where are we at? So just need to keep going this way. I think it's that way. That's up. We don't want to go up. This is not the right way though. So we need to go up. I think it's this way. Yeah, there we go. Wait, we're still 60 points off on that. Oh, got an ad. Oh god, it's Crusader. We're gonna be here a while. There we go. Just kind of swap around here, get a better camera angle. Oh my gosh, that's painful. There we go. Trying to get some gonna make video thumbnails for the Twitch page. See if that helps any on the Twitch side of things. Does not look like the Crusader wants to heal this guy yet, which is odd. Alright, and grab him here. We're never gonna loot those just because they're not gonna stack. That's just gonna be a pain. But these ones seem to be worth 100, so keep those. A lot of that stuff I'm gonna have to mail off anyway. So at 230, we're doing 44 DPS, 43. That's better than we were doing fists, so. We'll see where this ends up. Yeah, I think this fight is just gonna take a while. So what's he healing himself with right now? Oh, he laid hands. Never mind. 1200. Yeah, it's pretty easy to use. You just you type log on like that, and you'll get logging to eqtext.log. And it'll create a log file, and then you just install. It's called EQ Log Parser. It's by does it not have an about? Bring it in. So it looks like this. Let me make it a little smaller. Since we're gonna be fighting this guy for a while, let's see here. Just pick one of these fights, and you can kind of see your DPS over time, and it auto does the overlay. Where is that? Yeah, damage overlay. You can also do healing summary and all kinds of other stuff, but that's more like raid oriented and stuff. And then you just open file, play that, and you select the file you want to open. Pretty easy. And then I just pretty much turn it on and forget it. And all I do is switch the log file it's pointed at for whatever character I'm playing. But it's pretty easy. Depends on the level of your bard, but bards get fading memories at some point. I think it's around 60s. And fading memories on the bard will let you kind of solo pull, so you can, depending on how you do it, right? I think it's almost like a 100% absolute feign death. Just takes some practice to do. I think bards do get lull, and they get snare, so you can snare one of them, fade your memories, stop your songs, you know, and then keep doing that until you split them. That's one way to do it. It's just a matter of fully doing it. I never pulled on my bard when leveling. I just pulled with my Shadow Knight and said screw it. I had a cleric, so I could pretty much not die for the most part, unless, you know, the tank was getting up near one shot, which does happen. But definitely a way to do it. But if you have a Shadow Knight, you probably be easier to pull with your tank, right? Because you're gonna get that initial aggro. I usually pull with snare, and then if it's multiples, I feign death, and then the ads will walk away, and then the snared one will stay. So as long as you do it in just the right spot, you can then kind of split them that way. Come on, die before we get more ads. A Defiant Bow, take that. Alright, let's keep going. So many corridors in this little dungeon. Alright, where are we now? I totally don't remember where we are. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, Perfect. If this was a waste of our time or not. Oh. Got a blue one. Finally. Old construct. Is this the gargoyle area? I don't remember. I remember I had to came here for I think one of the epics I was working on. Maybe the necromancer? Yeah, the old gargoyle. Yeah, there we go. See if I can trick him into going up that way. So we're at 82%. Let's see what a blue gives us out of this. Nice. Yeah, they all the zones started to blur together after a certain point for me. I forget so much stuff. It's pretty crazy. They usually con about this, you know, in different oh no, wait, you mean in different no, those aren't the mobs you want to kill. You're gonna want to go. It's hard to explain, right? But there's a place where they are not indifferent. You're gonna go there. It just depends on the quest text and what you're trying to collect. From that, I believe. I thought even con. I don't know why, but yeah, it's. You spawn in, there's like normal mobs just hanging around, and then those aren't the mobs that you need for the mission. I think you can kill them though, if you want experience, but I don't think the instance experience is very good at that point, but somewhere around the area, let's see, which one is it? Demi Plane of Life? Oh yeah, we got this map, all right. One of them somewhere around here, like you spawn like right here, I think, when you zone in through the mission, or there's like a dead end you spawn at, like one of these right here. All the paths in the zone get locked out, so you can only go like a specific path in the zone. You might have to click the mirror too. It's been a while. What do we got coming over here? We got one of these guys. Come on, jeez. All right, 2% of a level. That's slightly better. I don't know if we want to burn our lesson here or not. Maybe if we switch to the rogue mercenary right after we kill this, I think that would probably be a good idea. What are we at? Two-handed blunt, almost maxed. So we just got a little bit more to go on that. Well, I feel like we'll be doing more damage. definitely worth a trip out here since we got the two-hander. But I don't think the experience here is as good as all the posts say for this zone. Especially with our current DPS level. Man, 27? Alright, got another skill up. What was our attack at? 358. Yeah, it's pretty bad. 20. Well, it's 28 right now, so a little bit better. And that's with me hitting flying kick and tiger claw and elbow strike on cooldown. We're getting about the same with hand to hand also, so I think it's, you know, like a lack of haste and a lack of all the buffs that you can get normally from a group really add up. I might even try to get an eye patch plunder if it stacks with the epic, just for the extra haste if we can get it. Anything would help. Oh, and another ad, unfortunately. Alright, we'll just keep killing. I want to switch mercenaries out as soon as we get out of combat. But the healer's in combat now, so... Go. Yeah, I think Velks will probably be better experience killing spiders. I want to go a little bit deeper before we abandon this place though, since we spent so long getting here. Try out clearing out this area down here. Alright, let's get on this side of him just in case he starts running. Oh god, those misses. Missing on a two-handed blunt just really hurts the damage. Oh man, I can't. When do we get our first burst of power? 61. That's a long ways away. And it doesn't even do the higher end bursts of power start to make two-handed attacks way better. Lots of extra damage and extra triple attack cap and all kinds of stuff. Wonder how much healing is actually going on here. Alright, she's overhealed me for 1,000. Okay, so I don't think I really need heals as much, so I think we can safely swap to oh, and it didn't run. Alright, perfect. Is this a ball of elemental clay? I remember that being used for something. Can't remember what though at this point in time. Can I switch to you? There we go. All right. Let's get you into burn mode and actually let's keep you in passive. I don't know what's in out here. Okay, I remember where we're at. Let's go over here and get this guy here first. Put you back in burn. Alright, what kind of DPS does this, jeez, 400 DPS, what? What kind of hacks is that? She's hitting for 1800 with the poison, okay. That's crazy. I can't compete with that at all. Well, that one disappeared. There he is. Alright, get 2 of them, I guess. Out here. Cannot compete with a mercenary. Hopefully that changes at some point. Alright, she's normalizing down to like 50 DPS. That's good. That's good. Hey, what's up, Living Dead 002? I'm gonna go ahead and do my lesson here. Might as well. Ah, failed. Alright, we came in right here. Let's clear out this area right in here first. Let's go ahead and burn lesson. I really just want to hit 51 before we go back to POK. I want to get that next rank of the daily quest. Yeah, monk life for sure. It is quite the challenge. We wouldn't be able to get as far if we weren't using mercenaries, I'll tell you that. Untwinked, anything. So. But it's live, and using mercenary is perfectly acceptable. Hoping to eventually see what a 120 monk can do damage-wise. See what we can solo too. I don't know where we're gonna hit the end of this journey here. This is gonna be interesting to see how far we can get. How are you liking it on Mischief? I mean, you pretty much buy raid gear there, right? Right, we got a few of them in here. Let's go ahead and just YOLO it, right? Oh, you're 116 on your main server. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna evade. Because I can't tank all of them. There we go. Oh, she's doing that damage. How do you like the monk at the high level? Nice, great DPS, cool. Everything I read says, go berserker, and I'm like, I like monks better. I just don't like the berserker class. Yeah. I created a character on Mischief it early on, but I don't know, for some reason it just didn't click with me. That was before like, you know, it got crazy into the expansions and stuff, but I don't know, it just didn't click right. It's great for those who don't care about the end game. Like, I like the fact that Pop is alive and in the zones I grew up in. Yeah. That's the cool thing about the TLP servers, is there's always people playing, and you can find groups and stuff. So that's one of the good benefits of that. All right. Let's focus Will real quick. I don't think this does anything terribly useful. Let me see here. Monks spells. Maybe I'll show them. Do we get anything new? Okay, at 50 we get a new Phantom. 50 we also get 51 we get Stone Stance. 52 Thunder Kick. Oh, we get an Aura at 55. Alright, so nothing recently. Alright, 50%. I should have bought bandages or something. I think that would have probably been yeah, 60 more levels to go and we'll do decent damage. And we're wasting lessons, so we need to find a way to go. Let's go. Oh, we got 2 of them right there through the door. Oh, 3. All right. Can I get them out of that? Nope, not with the way the Mercenary is. That's fine. There, let's do this. Evade. That's not what I wanted. Which one are you fighting? Oh, that's horrible. Still not the one she's fighting. And we're gonna have to go down, or we're gonna get low HP aggro and stun locked. Never mind. Mend for the win. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping the AAs will definitely change the game, if you will. Which one are you fighting? This one? Well, we're already 15% into 49, so it's not terrible. But I think we're gonna have to switch back to the healer mercenary after this fight. Yeah, 18%. Yeah, it's too low. Too low to risk it. Okay, I guess we're gonna sit at this fight out. We're at very low hit points. This is the hole. The old ruins of Peniel. I was trying to find an easier zone to fight in, so that we wouldn't spend so much time fighting mobs. Like because we had low DPS before we got this weapon. All right, 7% is just too low. It's one of the older between classic and Kunark zones. How long on mend? Man, that's such a long cooldown. Can I hop up? Oh, instantly. Oh, nice. With max AA, it's 30-second cooldown. Oh, man. I can't wait. I cannot. Oh, jeez. 110, 119, jeez. Man, I cannot wait for that. Also, what? I don't know, there's so many cool abilities. I was going through and looking through all these and stuff, and it seems like it's a really fun class. Alright, we'll continue out this zone with the healer merc. Now that we're into this higher level area, it seems to be hitting a lot harder, so definitely, and the experience seems better, about 3% each, give or take. Perfect. So we'll go into this little window room, I think it is, and then we'll go back down. There we go. Oh, I guess we pulled the entire room. Right, that's what happened there. All right, let's go out here. There's a corpse in here. What is this? Destroyed construct? The buildings nearby are obviously aged, but more than that, they appear to have defended against a great battle. Several doors lying about off their hinges, while others seem unable to be opened. There's some zone lore. So our 20 DPS. Here we go. If you stay in feign death while the mercenary is getting attacked, you'll go into rest mode. You can switch to mercenary mid-fight? Really? I didn't know that. Steadfast servant for the haste. What? What is that a is that one of these? Whoa, here we go. Steadfast servant. Let's try it. Steadfast servant. I'm not going to be able to cast it while fighting here. I didn't even think about that. Nice. It's like a 20-hour reuse. Okay. Go. There's another guy over there, right back there, so I think we're eventually going to get multiples. As soon as this guy dies, we'll pop Steadfast Servant. See how that works out. At least these things don't run. There we go. Servant's Haste. 50% melee haste. Nice. That's pretty cool. Alright. Thanks for letting me know about that. Sorry, Todd. It really increased our damage a little bit. Now we're like missing every single shot. And we'll switch back to the rogue mercenary after this, since this imp is healing us. Alright, so we'll kind of clear out this area again. It looks like it's respawning. There's a guy over there too. And then we'll try to go down further into the city. I think should be fine. And then when our lesson's out, we'll head back to POK and pick up that jewelry and any go do Velks, I think. And these other ones. I'm gonna knock them all out. Wow, hit for 150. Seconds. So while we're waiting on that, epic haste stack with patch, Everquest, monk. There we go. That's someone asked the same question on P99. They both count as spell haste. Ah, okay. Goes that idea. Can you get back there? There you go. Oh wow, heals for he heals for 180 a tick too. Very nice. I'm gonna start using that when I burn my lesson. I'll burn my lesson with steadfast and the rogue, and that'll definitely speed things up. Yeah, I have done some research into undead only leveling. Where is it? I don't have it in the Word document format yet, but where is it? I'll have to find it here in a minute. It's I think I mapped it up to like level 80 or so, and then today I was working on an episode for my Beast Lord, and I realized there is a ton of undead in the Verant House of Thule edition, which gives me I guess up to 90. And then there's some more stuff throughout there. I don't know about the Vale of Alaris. I think there's some undead there too. So I'm still mapping it out, but I have been thinking about it more. I'm trying to level up my paladin on mostly undead to kind of make that his thing, because he's like slaying undead and it's crazy strong. It's so satisfying to see like a normal hit for like 500, but then hit 6,000. It's just crazy. So I'll have more better notes on that once I finalize all that, and I'll probably do a video just on undead leveling. I just like to go try things before I put it in a video, just to be 100% sure for the most part. Alright, a dulled silver pennial earring. Alright, looks like that's vendor fodder, but we'll see. Oh, we gained a mercenary point. Nice. Improved health. Probably the best thing we can do for the mercenary. So these ones are... I like fighting these better than I like fighting those golems up there. That's definitely more exciting. Those golems just have way too many hit points for our current DPS, but we're at like 48 DPS now, so that's pretty good. Getting close to 50, so... At 51, we should get like a bunch of AAs from here, which may or may not increase our damage a little bit. Definitely increase our run speed. Come on. Oh, perfect. And that guy is not interested in us, so we can just kill this one and then move over there. Yeah, this I remember all this now from when I was doing the Necro Epic 1.5, I think it was. Doesn't say, but it was the old gargoyles while we're camping. So there's a bunch of mobs here, and I thought it would be a nice leveling spot. So that's good that we actually got to come back and check this place out. I think a paladin at what, 50 would just destroy most of this stuff. You know, obviously slower on these constructs, but so much undead. If you get Ghoulbane, be doing pretty well. Come on. I want to get 50 before we leave the zone. Let's go ahead and mend just to top that off. Get that timer re-ticking. Come on. There we go. This thing's almost dead. Looks like there's a ghost right over there. We'll go grab. So 4 minutes left on lesson, so gotta be mindful of that. I'm gonna take the emerald rings. I did get these extra bags, so might as well. That's worth 65 platinum, so that'll definitely help out. Buying that Defiant stuff from the vendor. Alright, let's move this down here. What was this one here? This was... increases all our stats for 15 minutes. Okay. Might actually use that after we lose all these other buffs. Alright. See if we can get this guy. Trying to get good angle so she can backstab. But I think she can backstab from the front and still does the same amount of damage. What's she backstabbing for now anyway? Only 115. Alright. Where did that guy come from? Is there another door in here? What? Is there like a hidden door in here that I'm missing? I'm not even on the map, am I? That's so weird. Ah, he's not healing us anymore. There we go. All right. Yeah, there's no... Oh, there is a door right here. This is downstairs too. Okay, interesting. All right. That doesn't look like it's on the map. Interesting. Alright, Mendez way off. When do we get our first rank of improved Mend? Yeah, that was 59, okay. And that one does not speed it up yet, but there's 19 ranks of that, so that'll be nice to have. Ah, come on with the stuns. She's got a sword. That's something you see every day. Alright, looks like our little friend is gonna probably leave us soon. Hopefully he hits us with another haste here in like 10 seconds. Or a heal at least. Nope, I guess not. 76%. There we go, and get her. Oh good, he healed us. That's probably gotta be like his last heal. I think he only sticks around for 15 minutes. Nope, didn't rehaste us though. Is there any other special things we can do? Those all seem interesting. Rune Heretic Longsword. 230. Jeez. I'm gonna leave that. I don't. It's probably a quest item or something. guess we can go back up. Stats and getting rid of the spam. I think you might have like stamina regen issues. Possibly. I don't know exactly. I always have food, but it spams your chat if you don't have any. And there's higher level food that give you pretty decent stats. Expedient recovery. Alright, let's do Infusion of the Faithful. Yeah, we're not going to be able to cast any of that while we're being beaten on. A Mithril Amulet. Let's do it right here. Armor of Experience. Yeah, we'll click that at some point. Oh, he's still around. I guess he just stops buffing us at some point, right? Oh, no, he's still healing us. What? And he hasted us. Nice. I thought he only stayed around for a few minutes. Yeah, up to 30 minutes or until you zone. All right, that's good. Good news. And all our stats are maxed out right now because of a Infusion of the Faithful. So that's pretty good. I'm at 49 and 86%. We should hit, what time is it? Yeah, I should hit 50 by the time I'm done. No problem. Yeah, I have auto grant AA enabled, so I'm not gonna try to get the whatever 20-something thousand free AA. I don't have that kind of patience. I think it would be more realistic to do that on a TLP server. Free to play soul found. Yeah, I just sit and guck until I'm full ornate defiant, then I'll move to somewhere else. All right. Flawed, but it's plate. At least we know flawed defiant spawns here, so that's good for us. Let's go ahead and swap those. And we can probably start moving some of this junk over here while we're fighting, because we can't really do anything else. Yeah. Just sitting there in guck nonstop, killing frogs until they're gray. I mean, it would be a doable path. It'd be interesting. But the problem with free to play is like the prestige items, really. Like, I think it's underestimated how much power you gain just from having augs from like the current expansions and stuff. I think I have an AUG on my Shadow Knight that's like 100 AC and 1,000 hit points or something like that. you know, that's a pretty big number. And every point of AC for a tank anyway counts so much. And then the heroic decks and stuff for a for the melee DPS is it's so valuable. I wish the stack pickup behavior was the opposite. Shift to select, shift to split, having to shift click. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just so used to it, I automatically do it. Control click to get it. I have a group that's 65 that is free to play, no auto grant or anything, and they are absolutely struggling to do C2 in Plane of Fire. Like, it was so frustrating that I just didn't even play them. I couldn't get past it's like 65 or 66. It was just, the tank was dying so fast that I couldn't heal. I was using the shaman healer, but it should have been fine. I was able to do it with a paid account just fine. So it's just crazy how big a difference it is. Alright, got 2 more. Let's get in the corner, block the camera. I mean, I can probably make it work, right, if I go to, hunt it in lower tier zones, but I don't even, it would just be so slow to get experience at 65 outside of Planes of Power. And I think I capped out their AAs on like what I could buy with the. I think they're only normal accounts, so they don't have. I've never used Chrono on them, so they don't have the extra 1,000 AA that you can get, or the extra 800. I think it's 200 cap, and then gold line heretic cloak. I don't know what that is. I'll leave it. Well, have a safe drive home, Kryn, or however you get home. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Wow, we got smashed somewhere like 80%. Oh, we're about to level. Nice. Come on. Oh, and of course we didn't level on that one. Alright, where are we at here? Is there another bunch of mobs up here? There's at least one. Hard to see. These rooms are so cramped. Alright, this one should level us up to 50. And I don't believe there's any auto grant at 50. It's 51. We'll get the first anything. Yeah, run speed's at 51. But 50 is a really short level. So... come on. All right. So we are level 50 finally, and we did pick up a veterans enhancement. What is that? Passive ability increases your maximum health by 250% or 200 points, your attack by 75. your health regen by 8. All right, that's cool. And we also got Inner Flame 3. Inner Flame 3 increases the melee damage by 14%. Nice. All right, so we're doing a little bit more damage, and we have a little bit more hit points. All right, let's stick around here for just a little bit longer. Where are we? We want to go this way. There's a gargoyle up there. There we go, getting those skill caps up a little higher. See what kind of... Oh wow, 58 DPS. What? So we are still stat capped from this Infusion of the Faithful, so I'll take that as a bit of whatever. All right, let's move some of these around. I want to make sure I burn all these next lesson. Use all those just to kind of increase our durability, I guess. Though our DPS seems a little slightly higher. We're, you know, staying at the 60s right there. That's pretty nice. But we are hasted, I guess. I forgot about that. That imp is hasting us. Definitely gonna make sure I click that thing next time I do my lesson. That's crazy. I didn't even know about that. All right, what's in here? Ah, 2 more guys. Stunning us. And hopefully Mend is up. 20 seconds. Yeah, we have 20 seconds of life left in us at this current rate. I'm gonna update the stream notes to 50. Go. Oh, this guy's healing or something. I'm gonna wait a little bit lower before I mend. Mostly because this guy's like healing, so be a long fight. He's greater healing too. He'll run out of mana eventually. Oh, you completed the Fate mission? Nice. And if you have a like a wizard or a druid, you can evac while in the mission. And it'll take you back to the zone in, and then you can fight the boss there when it spawns. Really easy. Yeah. It's if you get the right rolls, right, it's a fairly easy mission. But all those missions are hard. It just takes a lot of figuring it all out, right? There we go. Triple attack going up, block going up. Two-end blunt is going up. We're at 50. No, we're at no DPS. Jeez. Oh, interesting. I could have swore like after doing the two collects, a boss spawn. Maybe I could be mistaking it with a different mission though. It's been over, I think over a year since I've done those. And I was when I was uploading the videos for those to YouTube, I was getting super frustrated because of all the copyright claims I was getting for those videos. All right, that's not what I want to get hit by. Oh, maybe it's like the Gribbles missions where you either get the named or the placeholder. That could have been it. And I got lucky when I did them, and I got the named. So I was able to get Crypt Hunter's armor from some of those bosses like that. If I'm remembering it right. Because I know in the Gribbles missions, you either get like the mosquito or the named mosquito and whatnot. Wow, that is so crazy that that actually works. Wow. You can feign death and then switch your mercenary out. Oh my gosh, that changes the entire game right there. All right. I will be right back in 1 second. All right, let's, can we swap you back? There we go. No, 3 minutes. All right, we'll do you make do with a healer. Where is this one? There we go. Actually, the experience seems a little better now that we're 50. I guess we're killing stuff faster, so that adds into it, right? Now we just need to get to 51, and we'll get a whole bunch of these entry tier AAs. Oh, we got a lot of them on us now. Where'd they come from? That room? Okay. Come on. And I guess they're all on the healer mercenary now. We'll just fight through this and then swap out for the rogue mercenary again. Is she healing or something? We're just doing that little of DPS. What level is this thing? 45? There's another mission, I think it's called In Defense of Health, where the mission takes place in the plane of health and you go around killing all these creatures. That one's fairly easy too, relatively speaking, but that one, I can't remember who gives that one. That one's just a lot of running around the zone, so the plane of health zone anyway, killing all the different mobs it wants you to kill. There are some some weird scaling that can happen though in that. But I think it was just I had a bad luck. And you get a clicky item, I think, to summon in mobs to help you kill stuff. So every character in your group gets one, and it has like 5 charges or something like that. So you can theoretically pull in a lot of mobs, or a lot of helper things to help you, I think. But I don't know how that works. I never clicked it during the mission. Let me check. I can see the Mesa, which is the boots we saw before. Conquest. Centaur Troubles and Mesa, that's the rings. Fate Brotherhood. Flawed Soldier's Hope. Progression, maybe? Flawed Consigned Leather Tunic. It looks like the weapon would be a flawed. I'm not sure where it would be. I think it's under one of these. I could probably look it up on Alakazam. Oh, there it is. This is it. Pranks and Research, 46 to 50. That'll give us a flawed consigned brawl stick, a flawed consigned orb, or a quarterstaff. What did I click on? What is this junk? Go away. Where is that one? Pranks and Research, this one right here. So this would be... One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9 quests. So the flawed quarterstaff would be an upgrade. To what we have now, I believe. Let me inspect. Because I think this is slightly different than the Defiant. So it'd be a 0.1 DPS and 25 hit points. So it would be an upgrade. I don't know if it would be worth doing all those quests. I think the next one would probably be a good upgrade. I'd have to look these quests up. I can't remember them from when I did them with Nomagard. I remember this one was a lot of running back and forth between the giants and that scout. Yeah. Though there is I think there's like level 70 or level 80 on the hero's journey. There is a weapon and armor. I think it's the Paragon armor that is better than the Defiant armor, and a step below the what was that? What expansion? Yeah, a step below. There's like an in between here. It's better than the Warp Steel and better than the Defiant, but not as good as this one that you can get from the, I think it's the Ocean Green Hills. If doing all of those, I don't think I can see them yet in here, so Once I get to that level, I can look at it again. Come on, let me switch. Here, let me actually let me get a fresh temperance from you. Or whatever you're casting now at level 50. Temperance still. Alright. Where are we at? There's a guy. So 14% in, we picked up a sapphire. Let's put that in our vendor bag. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, all the gargoyles. Oh god. Totally forgot about those up there. Alright, mend is up, we're fine. As long as the rogue does the work, should be fine. It's good for our defense anyway. Alright, are you fighting the same one as me? No, you're not. You're still not fighting the same one as me. Here, let me mark myself as meat assist. Alright, I think we'll need a mend at 45%. No, maybe not. There we go, 70. These things hit for 109. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your follow there, Living Dead Below 2. Sorry about that. It was like 50 minutes ago. I really need to figure out a way to make that a little bit more noticeable. Oh, geez. That's a headache. Alright, this is not a sellable item. Those are actually trade skill items we want to keep just like that. Let's move these over here. Gonna get rid of all these crappy gems. Drop some mercury, sulfur, iron. Yeah, the broken mirror was a 105 expansion right before Empire's a Kunark. There's a lot to it, truth be told. There's a lot of little things you can do in there. What is this? Junk. All the elemental clay. I think that's actually something we need for something. I can't remember. So evade. That's not gonna work. Alright, stop messing around with my bags. I'm just gonna feign death, let the rogue take care of it for a second. Yeah, the music there is really cool. So, like, if you make fair warning, right? If you make a YouTube video, make sure you turn off the music in those zones because there's a third party claiming the music in those zones that is not Sony, and it caused me all kinds of headaches. Yeah. Apparently, the composer of the music, who was an employee of Sony at the time, has like a best hits or something like that, and his management claims it, and it causes all kinds of nonsense related to it. And I'm guessing is because at the time Sony still owned Everquest when that expansion came out before Daybreak. I don't know. There was some kind of weird thing, and some company claims that I even emailed the guy who makes the music, like the composer of the music, and he said he wasn't the one claiming it from me. And yeah, it was just a whole heartache thing that I went through with that. And that's I kind of stopped multi-boxing then because I was just constantly having to re-edit the video to remove the music, and yeah, it's just nonsense. Yeah, so and be warned on that. But I disputed every single one of them. They took the claims off eventually, but I was re-editing the video to remove the music in those sections in the video and stuff like that. And it seemed to be only the song that plays in that main town where the mayor is. Nothing else really did. But just be warned on that if you make a video on YouTube with that, because it caused me more pain than I really wanted to deal with at the time. Alright, so she's gonna heal us up. We can just go ahead and keep going. I think these ones should be up now. Are we still the only one here? Yeah. Jeez, she was healing us all the way from down here. Alright, there we go. So what are we at here? 26%. I think we should go to a different zone at this point. I'm thinking, let's see here, let's take a look here. We got Dranic Scar, Velks. Let's go to Velks. I think that'll be fun. And I do know that the level 60 hot zone at the moment is Veskar. And I don't think we're gonna get that far this stream, but definitely gonna try to grab that for the next one. We need 56 to be able to grab the level 61, and then we'll probably stay there for 56 to 60, just because it is that good of a zone. And then I don't know where we'll go 60 plus. I haven't thought about that yet. I guess it depends on our DPS at the time. If we're still doing 37 DPS, we're not gonna I'm gonna go back to Guck and just kill frogs until I can't get any more experience there. I guess I probably should plan out the 60 plus. I'd like to go Plane of Fire. That's the best experience. Yeah, all the group missions have a timeout. It's usually like 3 to 6 hours. There's a few other missions though you could probably do around the same difficulty. I just don't remember the names. Really? She's like hitting her through the wall? Through the ceiling? Really? And I think the lockout's so you can't get like 1 million currency in one day for some of these quests. Because the higher level missions let you buy the type 5 augs and a bag. I don't know when those start though. I think it's at least TBL at least. Maybe in Kunark you can do the same thing, the type 5 plus a bag. Maybe even TBM. Could be. Let me actually check that real quick. Broken mirror. No, I don't see it. Yeah, it's not a good website sometimes. Alright. As soon as this thing dies, I think we'll swap back to the other mercenary for that extra damage. This is just crazy low. Oh man. Oh wait, this is a named, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, well. Get a named walking up on us. Kill it. Alright, come on. If I don't miss you, you'll die in a few hits. God, that took forever. Alright. Has some serious hit points. Yeah, the Journeyman 5 mercs are very, very good. The level 75 quest apparently is hard, from what I've been told, so be wary if you're not 85 to do the one from the House of Thule expansion. I'm hoping they up the heroic character level to like 105 or so and start them in the Empires at Kunark, and then at the same time buff the mercenaries to whatever the tier after Journeyman is in their whatever range they have, and just give it a whole new whole new life to that whole thing. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because starting at 85 when the cap is 120 is kind of probably daunting for a new player if they do the heroic character. But I don't think you can get a heroic character with the expansion unless you buy Friends and Family now. I think COV gave you a heroic character for whatever tier you bought beyond the first tier. All right. 10 years later, this thing's still almost dead. Alright, what is all this? All that is trade skill, that is all Czar, and that is all vendor. Perfect. As soon as this guy dies and the other guy dies, let's get out of here, go and check out the snowy Great Divide. Alright, that is maxed out. I'm gonna max out my hand-to-hand real quick. Come on. I don't think it really matters DPS-wise. We're just doing such little. I think once we get the AAs, I think what is this one? Combat Furies at 55. Stuff like that will really pick up the pace of our damage. Ambi is at 59. Twin Strike, 1% chance to twin cast a skill attack. Interesting. Alright, wait, what did we get from this guy? We got a shiny gold earring. Nice. Didn't have an earring there. We got an Outcast Journal page 1. I'll leave that. And a Sacred Key. Kazakh Thul. What is this? A polished key. Is this the key to Pineo? I don't know. I'll have to look that up. I'll loot it just in case it's something useful. Come on. Actually, let's go ahead and set this up here. Add hand to hand. Add to hand bunt. There we go. Perfect. And then hot button. Hot button. Perfect. Now we can swap weapons without even having to think about it. Where did it put the two-handed? Okay, put it in the bag. Perfect. I was wondering why I didn't put it in the blank inventory. That's crazy. No way this thing has 20k hit points. I think it's counting the hit points from that other one. That's foolish. Yeah. Like nightmares from Plane of Fear, man. Don't know which. I always forget which one of the two do the death touch. All right. Let's go Let's go to Great Divide. Definitely a good zone. I don't know. I guess you'd have to have a higher DPS for it to be really worthwhile. I am going to bring my paladin here and check out the higher end part of the zone and see how well he can do here. Because I find a lot of posts when you're, looking up levels and stuff saying, I can get to 70 in whole. And I'm like, very skeptical now, honestly. I don't think I would want to sit there till 70. There must be a higher tier that I'm just not aware of. Come on. I've had Plane of Knowledge like crash twice on me today. So hopefully it doesn't crash again. All right, so first things first, we're gonna buy some jewelry from the Defiant Merchant. So let's go in here. The banker, we made 3,500 from selling the items we had looted before from the previous streams. So let's go ahead and put this stuff in here, and my my merchant will sell it. That go. There, here. So we can sell this bag, right? That looks, which bag is that? This one? So we got 800 from all those gems, not bad. So that puts us at 5,300. And let's unload all this junk on Mr. Gnome Regard. Trade skill master. Man of no bag space. Go. Surprisingly fast transfers today. Okay, perfect. I'll just put these down here for now. And let's go buy some Defiant jewelry that's overpriced. Hopefully there's some attack or something on this crap. Alright, items 50 plus, Mr. Ison. So we can buy, oh god, we can only buy like one or two things. Alright, so what do we got here? What are the options? Got a mask. Got a necklace. HP regen. What is a horror stone? Alright, so this has 2 attack. So let's buy that one. That's a ring. We're gonna buy the gold ring. That's 2 rings. Buy the necklace, mask. So that's that and that. Alright, let's put this stuff on. Make sure I'm not messing up what slots these are. Alright, so I can get rid of all of this stuff. this? This is actually vendor fodder. And that is vendor fodder also. All right. So we needed the earrings, which are this one and this one, right? Oh yeah, that's a real kick in the pants. Yeah, we'll just buy one of each, I guess. There we go, and that's all our money, but I think it's worth it. It'll definitely level set that stuff for us. All right, let's get out of here. Not much else we can spend platinum on anyway. There's no real spell we can buy. That's Nexus. That's Great Divide. And Velx is right over there, so let's just kind of like auto run it over there. We should get a lot of safe fall leveling up along the way. Just need to change our trajectory just a little bit. I remember the first time I came to this zone and it just looked so awesome with this little river going through it and all the mobs. I don't know. It was just, it was such a great time back in the day. I'm the only one here. So sad. Change that trajectory just a little bit. And what is the quest for this? This is kill 5 shard spiders or Velium broodlings. Hopefully a Velium broodling is a spider because I don't remember what those are. We are in combat, so we can't swap her out. And we gotta go Vil. Velx is right here and off the Great Divide. Permafrost is off of what you call it, Everfrost. All right, let's go ahead and switch to melee. I'm gonna speed boost. All right, we got, what do we got going on here? We got spiders over here. We got blizzard spider, shard spider. There are no people here. There it is. I was wondering where this guy was. It's like invisible until you aggro it, right? All right, so we are at 34%. Let's see what we get for this kill here. Already seems die faster than the hole. It is a hot zone, so we should get more experience than, yeah. Not bad. What is this junk? No. We will loot that though. Alright, let's just kill everything. I mean, yeah, Hallis in Jagged Pine Forest or Surefall Sure. Sure, a fall glade. Yeah, off of Everfrost. Yeah, in Queeno's Hills, that I think it's a gnome, right? That drops that thing. Pizant or Pizion. I can't remember the name. Yeah, I got lucky once going through there, and I got it, but it was at a point where it wasn't worth anything to even have. Hey, Thor, how's it going? Ah, more Defiant Plate. Jeez. We'll drop that up there. How are you this evening? I'm doing great. We just hit 50 not too long ago. Now we're working towards the next goal. You're trying to knock out these simple tasks from Mr. Franklin in the Plane of Knowledge. So we should get I'm thinking 50, 51 and some change, maybe a little bit further. Before I'm too tired to continue. I think I got an early meeting in the morning, so I'll have to go to bed for that. And I need to take my son to school, so got a little bit more time though. Nice, Kren. Awesome. Living the life right there. Alright, here's a shard spider. Let's actually kill what we need for this quest. Amend now. I've been trying to get my wife to play Everquest, but I can't get her to. She doesn't like the graphics. Feels too slow for her. Yeah, I wish my kids were back in the homeschool thing. That would be so much more beneficial. The only game I could get my wife to play was World of Warcraft and Elder Scrolls Online. So your best bet, right, for AUGs. So say you're already 115. I would do, if you have no AUGs at all. How is your gear overall? Is it like what is that? Silverwing Cloak. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's that Lost Heirlooms quest. All right. Depending on what your gear is where you'd want to start. 0 AUGs, 0 TOV gear. What? Oh no, 0 AUGs and you're in TOV gear. Okay. There is an AUG for your tank anyway. There's an AUG in Gnome Memorial Mountain you probably want to go pick up. That's probably pretty easy for you to get, at least pretty easy. And then you're gonna want to probably go. Do you have any Type 5s or anything like that? Have you been able to do Gricklore in TOV? It's a heroic mission off of Eastern Wastes. White spider fur. Alright, what do we got over here? We got another shard spider and another blizzard. Okay. Rogue and Ranger up at the moment, mostly there. Okay. So I would say you would want to go, because it's going to be kind of progressionish, right? You'll have difficulty getting some stuff. I would say go look at the Empires of Kunark Augs for your characters, like the heroic dex ones. If you can do the missions to get the points to get the Augs. Let me see if I can kind of get that. Empires of Kunark. Because if you can kill Gricklor, you'd want to kill him every so often, as much as you can, to get you get the bonus points, right? He's the easiest TOV mission. Here, let me get that going. Let's see here. Fires of Kunark. Type 5s. It's not what I want. Go back. There we go. So like here, if I can make that smaller. EQ resource, raid loot, they all show pretty much the same thing. But like these are some of the Augs you can get in Empires of Kunark. And you're gonna want to look at, like, for your tank anyway, right? You're gonna look for AC. Go for those first, because that's just gonna help you the best. And then like a raid loot. .com, right? Who knows what is in the history of this browser? Here, let's feign death real quick. So, like, say you said you have a Ranger, and you're gonna want to look for where are they at? Augs slot. Oh, slot all type Aug 7, because that's the main one. And we'll say the expansion EOK. So you can kind of look here and see what the options are. Ideally, you want to kill Gricklor every day at your level, right? At 115. So as soon as you get your rest of your group up, you want to kill him as soon as possible. But going to those older expansions to get Augs, progressing up that way is going to really help you out. It's just really hard to know what your group can take and stuff like that. Like I know for my group, right, I leveled up to pretty much 115. No, I'm trying to hold on, let me think here. Yeah, I think I leveled up 115 in Ring of Scale, because I was getting destroyed by Eastern Waste. Yeah, that's it. So I went to over there, and I was grinding out that for most of the 110 to 115, and I was trying to get Augs in Ring of Scale and Empires of Kunark, and then no Memorial Mountain. There's some Augs in there, plus the loot that drops there is really good for a group. So if I remember right, that's where I went, and I think I did the last few parts of that expansion for maybe like 113, maybe 114. I did that in doing the progression in the missions for TOV. I couldn't do COV for the longest time. There's also here another thing that's really important that I haven't really covered in any of my videos or even really thought about, is if you go to Call the Forsaken, right, and you go to, I think it's these ones right here. No. Quests? Where is it? One of these things. So many different tabs. Conquest. No. Yeah, these things right here. The hero's vitality, fortitude, and resolution, those are really important. And you get these by doing all these different challenges in this expansion, and then different progression things in these different ones. Like if you go to Torment of Velos, where's it? Quests? Not that one. Artisan? Where is it? Somewhere around in here. Paragon? Yeah, so if you get, like, if you do all the missions, you get some of them too. And those are really important to your character's growth also. Use sales exec. Yeah, I'm human. I let my wife make the character for me, and she named it, so it's kind of just like a challenge, I guess. It'd be too easy to do it if it was a XR, because we could just regen all our health back really quick. But I don't know, human seems pretty fine. I mean, it's only a little bit of regen at the end, right? Because you'll be armor capped anyway. Real OGs play as human. But if you're on a TLP server, XR might be better. But then you have to wait, you know, a whole expansion to start. But I'd suspect at 120 you'd be armor capped anyway. Along with, I don't know, regen doesn't seem to matter too much when the mobs hit for thousands. I think my Shadow Knight was getting hit for like 20,000-30,000 on just the trash in TOL. Yeah, on TOP, you know, it'd be a completely different story, I think. The only thing I hate right now is I'm blind at night, and I have to have this stupid lantern here to light up the world. Till I get a hat. There's like no shard spiders up here. Come on, get over here. I'm not going over there. Thanks for the luck. I appreciate it. You have a good time also. See, on your group build video, you mentioned different accounts on all tunes and getting 120. Do you buy expansion? Yeah, I buy expansions for all the characters. you could hold off, and if you're not not certain you're gonna get, you might change your mind on a character. You might hold off on buying it, but I knew I would level a character up to 120 or whatever. Like all the characters I do like videos on and stuff, I buy their expansion, and I buy whatever the bag thing is, and I buy the House of Thule one for the bags too. It's because I hate dealing with inventory. Yeah, I mean, if you're not at, I mean, what's the current expansion that you get, like TBL? If you're not to that point, you don't need to buy it. But like on some of my characters I don't do videos on, I campfire them in to wherever I'm at when I'm leveling, and I power level them to kind of speed up the process. And when I play my 120 characters, I'm only in the new expansion, so it's one of those things, it's just like easier to have than it's not. Okay, so Burning Lands, yeah. I need to do something in that expansion. I want to see how it is. 3 characters will let you teleport to build the campfire for a fellowship, and then you can teleport to it. One thing I did for a long time, druids get this, I think wizards also, they get to teleport your group to bind spell, or an AA. And for the longest time, I was just doing that. I'd bind the druid wherever I wanted to go. Like, I think my druid is still bound in COV at the Western Waste Merchants, because it's such a pain to get there, because I don't like swimming through the ocean and running through the Siren's Grotto that's there now. So I bind them there and just teleport them over. And then oh, so I'm making a joke about druids when I say they're bad. The only thing bad about druids is their mana consumption is insanely unbalanced. It's just a joke. There was another YouTuber who said don't make a video titled "Druids Suck" or something like that, and I thought it was funny. Druids are great. I use one in one of my groups that I actually leveled up with a druid. Typically, I always make a druid when I start somewhere else. Like if I started a fresh group on a fresh server, I'd have a druid, 100%, even if it wasn't TLP, just because a druid lets you power level all your other characters really quickly. Lets you heal, lets you teleport around, a lot of that stuff. Like at 120, teleporting around is not really that big a deal, in my opinion, because you can just use your guild hall and go straight to Maiden's Eye, right? Teleporting to Shadow Valley is useful. I'll tell you that. Going through, I think it was Kavethian or Vexthal, one of the two, to get to there is painful. But Druid is definitely a very useful class. When they're healing, they're really good at healing. I would use them with like a paladin tank. But the problem I have is, like, if you do DPS with a druid, you just run out of mana so fast, and it's really painful. Like a lot of my groups, it's a waiting on the druid to get mana because I'm doing DPS. So, but if I was starting on a TLP today, I would make a druid in the group for sure. if I didn't already have one. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be it's pretty crazy. Like it's like when they first launched, they're it's just like a lot of people. And there's usually more, like if you're on a live server, right, and you're like, oh, there's a lot of people here. There's usually more on a TLP server. So it's a fun time. All right, let's drop back down. I feel like those are back up. What do you got over here? Shard spider. No matter what the rules set. Oh, that's you know, I'm just hoping they have a boxing friendly one. That's all I care about, or something recent. I might try to Truebox it, but I don't think do a duo. I'll never 6-box Truebox again. That's just too insane. But a duo would be pretty easy. I have a theory that the next TLPs won't be announced until they switch to the 64-bit client. That's my current theory right now, which will eliminate a lot of the third-party programs for a little while anyway. I don't think it would affect IS Boxer, because I'm not 100% sure on that though. But you can't use but the EQ client actually blocks IS Boxer on Truebox servers, so that is something it does. Because they specifically allow it on live and Rizlona. Let's mend. There we go. That was a nice one. I don't think 64-bit will change much, honestly. I haven't tried out the new client on 64-bit, but I mean, unless they're rewriting a lot of the engine, that's the only thing that's going to fix the frame rate and stuff like that. And going to 64-bit might be something that they need to do to improve other parts of the game. I suspect it's just for adding the parent company that owns Daybreak and Dark Paw has some anti-cheat software they put in all their other games, and I'm betting that it has something to do with that too. But I think it would be suicidal for them to put a lot of anti-cheat stuff in a game that's this old. Yeah, I mean, like if you look at some of the models they have for the newer stuff, like there's that floating blood bag from the familiar you get. Like, it looks really cool, but then when you look at some of these like these weapons in the marketplace, like they're not as cool looking. So I think if they could fix some of that and make the game look cooler, I think it would help with some of the players that don't like the aesthetic of the game. Like my son's 10 and he thinks this game looks horrible, and he won't even try it. But he was playing this game on Roblox that was like, it was called like Rumble Quest or something like that, and it's like literally like the exact same kind of mechanics as this game and stuff like that. Severed head ranged item. There's some pretty interesting you know, darkness to the game for sure. There's on the P99 forums, there's a guy who's retexturing the game in HD with, you know, the old classic graphics, and that would be something nice that they could do to the live game, right? Is HDify the classic graphics so they look better on, you know, a modern screen, but they still have the same aesthetic. I think that's something they should do. Make it optional, obviously, for people who don't want to see it, but definitely would be something they could do. They should have the resources to do that. Some of the new, like when you get really close to the new vampire models, they look really cool. I don't know if those are reused from anywhere else, but the TOL stuff does look cool when you get really close to it. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. My kid loved Roblox for a while. Now he plays Minecraft constantly. It's Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft. And I think he was playing Stardew Valley for a while. Let's switch real quick. Be fine. Alright, another shard spider. Alright, this will put us at, oh yeah, we're gonna hit 51. Come on. Attack me, not the cleric. Attack my 18 DPS. Yeah. My wife didn't like the game. I tried to get her. She made like a wood elf and was doing the G Fade arc intro zone, and she did not like it at all. She said it was too slow compared to Elder Scrolls and WoW. I was just like, you don't get it. It gets better. And then it was just too fast. She couldn't keep up with the heals on higher level characters, so. Should have probably had her try a rogue or something. Oh man, all my DPS was from the Mercenary, wasn't it? Jeez. Oh, I switched targets somehow. Why are you moving? Come on. Ow, 153. Alright, so what are we getting here when we ding over? Oh, we're gonna get a lot of general stuff, right? We get some... Nope, none of that. Battle ready. That's useless. Do we get nothing? We get first aid. That might be something if we go buy some band-aids. Band-aids. I wonder if there's an item that lets me summon band-aids. Or bandages. That'd be interesting. Oh, we get foraging? Get some more generic stats. We don't get that. Lung capacity, metabolism, Regen, run speed, spell resistance. Oh, we get a buff slot. That's nice. Don't get that. I guess we get a few things. Nothing real fancy. Gosh, we gotta switch to the other mercenary. Come on. We're already pretty much stat capped anyway, so that one that one AA is not going to really do much unless we get, I don't think we get planar power until 60 61. Come on. All right, I'm going to feign death after this dies and swap Mercenary as well. Wait, all right. There we go, 51. We get a title, auto granted. 75 AAs. What do we get here while we're waiting on this combat? Battle ready, that's all we thought. Run speed 3. So if I wait 30 seconds, I can swap it. Someone popped in and told me that. As soon as we'll leave combat since once we get forgotten. Yeah, AA auto grant totally makes it worth it. Eminence. So we got a few points of everything really. All right, come on, just a few more seconds. Because it doesn't show the timer. I did it in a whole, yeah, see how it forgot us? And then once that ticks down, we can swap over. Since the mercenary can tank better than me. 4, 3, 2. There we go. And it really didn't regen, so definitely worth it. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Definitely worth sitting there for, I guess, 60 seconds, however long that was, to swap those over. Hopefully our DPS increases slightly. I don't know. We didn't really get anything, but we do have, we're almost Spirit of Wolf speed now. I don't think until run 6, but oh, it's like blue. What? Oh man, really? Well, I guess we just need one more shard spider and we can move on. Go to probably do this Dranic Scar real quick. That one should be easy. What is it anyway? What do we kill? Commoners or peons? That one should be fairly quick. And I like doing the older ones because I can sell the items that I get from them. So hopefully I'll make a little bit of money from that. Alright, so is that a shard spider over there? Nope. There's invisible spiders here. We can't see them yet because we don't have see invis. Alright, what do we get next? I don't think we get anything till 55, so we got a while to go on that. And I think there's a few spells I can go buy in, not spells, but disciplines in POK. Yeah, we're not gonna have any money though. But we did get pretty far, 48 to 51 so far, so that's very nice. Damage is up a little bit as we get our triple attack higher. Everything goes up. There we go. More flawed defiant plate, because that's what we need. There's a shard spire. This will complete the quest. Go ahead and move this junk over, because we are way overweight. $22, that's still too high. There we go. Definitely a good zone to level in. Definitely. The deeper you get to, it's pretty nice. Up in here in the village is really cool. I actually I went up there in the new one on Nomregard doing the Mercenary quest, and it is pretty crazy up there. It is pretty crazy. All right, and there we go. We got flawed this time, so nice. Let's take the belt. I believe that is a haste upgrade, right? Yeah, that is a haste upgrade. We're gonna go with that. Swap those out. Let's take, I can't take that out. We'll deal with that at another time. All right, what do we got up? We don't have a throne yet. Let's origin. And we'll go to the next level before this one. So level 45 one, that'll make it easier, but we'll still get about 10-15% of 51 for completing it. So that'll be nice. Give or take on that experience, but it still should be worth the effort in that. All right, should be able to just auto run there. Sell that stuff and good. So we should, yeah, we're at 26% there, so it's 126%. Haste, and we got a little bit of attack out of that too, so that'll help our damage. Let's see here. The blight fires more. Blight fire, not blight fires. All right, POK. And where are we going? I'll deal with him later. Dranic Scar, we need to go to the Priest of Discord for that one. To zone over there. And the Priest of Discord is up here. Alright, jump off the mount and hail him. And wish to go to Discord. And 5 seconds later, he might teleport us. And Dranic's a scar, which, truth be told, is pretty hard to zone. I don't know, for the level range that you can come here. It is pretty vicious. All right, what are we even killing here? Commoners and peasants. This is gonna be interesting, I'll tell you that. Problem I've always had with this zone is you get zerged really easy. There's like a level 70 mob that's just ready to kill me right there. Alright, that's an Uncan. There's a peon, a dragon. There's a commoner over there too, and another peon, so we're in a great spot. They're light blue, so let's see where we're at. 25%. Let's see where we end up at the end of this. These things hit decently hard, I think, for their level. Compared to, what level are these? 43? I mean, you could be in Guck, lower Guck, killing stuff by the king or by the lord, and take 0 damage. There we go, we already got our first random ad. There's one. Copper etched gear. This looks like all junk I don't want. And we're doing such little DPS to this light blue mob that without the mercenary we'd be pretty screwed. But about 45% we'll do mend and we should be fine. If we get too low, we'll feign death, wait it out, and try to cycle the mercenary if we need to. Oh, feel free to ask questions at any time. Anybody can ask questions. I will try to answer them the best of my ability. Tell you what website it is really good. Alright, what is this? 27 HP, we'll take it. Where is a good place to solo for a ranger at 89 on live? Alright, that's a good question. 89. What expansion is that? Alright, so House of Thule. Let me see here. Have you tried? So would you be wanting to try to headshot stuff or just normal kills? Because you might be able to get some headshots in the knolls and the Ocean Green area, Ocean Green Hills area. that generic spot. So you just got your first TBM gear from the group armor vendor. So it's pretty much like you're gonna gear your tank, right? Everything's level bound, so you don't really have many options, honestly. So you would get the like the generic container, I call it, armor, right? And then there's I would go for like the chest piece first, because that's gonna have like probably the best stats, or whatever your weakest item is. I would do that maybe, and then buy the AUG for what type? It's not the type 7, I think it's the type 9 for the TBM armor. The type 9 is the one with all the stats on it, and the type 5 is just heroic stats, and the type 7 is something you're gonna have to bring yourself, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. So, but what you'd want to do is do it that way. So the best type 9 you can buy, if it's a type 9, it might be a different type, maybe a 13. Okay, yeah, so I think it's the type 9. Type 13 might be the energy slot. So you look at the whatever the other vendor is with the AUGs on it, and they're gonna be like they look like playing cards almost. So like the lower level ones anyway. You're gonna look at those, and you're just gonna find the one that I think that it's like defenders or something like that. I'd have to let me look real quick. So if you go all right, let's feign death real quick. What is that? Arrowhead? Take that. That junk for now. Alright, so here's like all the AUGs. What we're gonna want to do is change this to source remnants of tranquility, wherever that is. There we go. So search there. We're gonna do all. That's type 9. Yeah, raidloot.com. This is perfect. What level are you right now? You were like 75, right? Yeah, so 75. And then we'll just say chest for an example. And then AUG, right? So that narrows it down. Like, okay, 77. So, you know, just for saying. So I think I went with Valiant, I think. No, Sturdy. Sturdy's the one you're gonna want. It's higher AC, so you're gonna want to get this like for the chest piece anyway. The Sturdy gem, and take out type 9, right? And then you're gonna want to get the deafness. No, that's not it. This one right here, the elegant soulstone of deafness. It's the +4 dexterity one. You're gonna want to grab that one also. That is that's the type 5. And then pretty much you're gonna use sturdy on all your pieces. And then for your shield, you're gonna want, I think it's defender, right? Yeah, you're gonna want defender for the shield. And then primary Gallant, I think. Yeah. So you're going to want to do that one. And then if we change this to all, or change this to armor, right? Do all like that. Ignore the, ignore those. These ones right here, the footmans and stuff like that. This is the stuff you can buy directly from the guy in P.O. Tranquility, I believe. He sells the this armor here. The umbral stuff comes from the other vendor. Yeah, here we go. Preserving. That comes from the other vendor, but you have to do fear and hate to lower your faction enough to be able to buy it, and it's difficult. But here we go. Here's the chest piece right here. So you're gonna want that type 9 we showed, that one. And then you're gonna want the type 5, and then you have to bring your own type 7 and type 13. But that should get you in the right direction. Sorry I didn't explain it that well in the video. And for the other question about where to hunt in the House of Thule for 89, I would say, what zone is it? Whatever one you you need the progression for, I would say. I think that's, to me, I think it's worth it to do the progression for those. Yeah, and then each 5 levels you can sell back. So this is the good thing. I don't know if I mentioned in the video. You can sell back the AUGs you bought, right? You buy that type 9 today. You can sell it back when you're level 80 and you buy the next one. You get a percentage back of what you spent on it originally. It's not like the full price, so I mean, but it's something. So definitely worth it. Let's see here. What zone was that in House of Thule? So either the grounds, I think, would be good, or Fear itself. I don't think upper floors was a very fun one. Erden Burning, maybe. You might be able to solo that one. I'm not 100% sure how well a ranger can solo. Yeah, Ocean Green Hills, if you should be able to headshot those gnolls, I think, at that point. I don't know, like my ranger's only in the 60s, so I don't know exactly how high that scales at those levels. I know it's like a level above the mobs I can do normally, so yeah, spam the quest for XP. Let's grab the belt. Do that. All right, we finished that one. Not even paying attention, we did it. Let's do City of Mist. I think we can do that one, and then we'll run over to Sibyllus and knock out those gnolls. I think we can kill, I mean, gnolls, golems. And then, also in Ocean Green Village, there's a lot of names and stuff I think you can kill. I just don't remember the levels on those exactly. I apologize for that. But it should still be in the, should still be decent experience. That's gonna send me to Dreadlands. Let's go Cabalus. Alright, let's put that there so we can make sure we remember to swap that off to the other character later on. So we can sell it. And Cabalus is here. That is That was Enethul Swamp. All right. And there we go. So we should a quick little jump. What do we have to kill in City of Mist? Apparitions or haze golems? That'll take like 2 seconds. And then long turn. And then we still gotta kill the the golems that were destroying us when we were there before. That should be easy. Oh, it should be what we're like. We were 46, I think, when we went to Guk, or no, Sibyllus before. So we got a few levels on it now, and our stats are like maxed out, so we should be fine. A little bit more haste too, as long as we have the rogue to backstab stuff and do more damage than us. We should be fine. And it's just a straight shot this way. Get some safe fall. Only 2 points. So you gotta run, if you run like auto run across Dreadlands, it's like the best way to level it up, I think. Oh, there's a gorilla. When we spent all that time looking for gorillas, there's one now. Yeah, you should probably be on passive. Hopefully they don't kill you. You should zone in before they can kill you, though. Almost there. And which one? What level is this? This is level 40, so it's 10 levels lower. Yeah, we're like almost 52 at this point. Jeez, really kicked up the leveling there quite a bit. So this will get us a little bit closer. I don't know how much. Probably not a lot. I think probably less than 10% for the completion of this one, but it's on the way to the other level 50, so worth the effort, in my opinion. Plus, we might be able to sell whatever item it gives us. All right, perfect. 2 haze golems right here. Enough. Put you back on burn, and we just like we're doing the good damage now. Look at that. That's crazy. That one is not even that was a gray mob though. All right. A vapor golem is not going to count. But this stuff's just melting, so it doesn't matter. What is that? Never loot the shaman epic stuff. Another haze golem. Did I really get a percentage off that one? No. Alright. I didn't think so. Apparition. There's a vapor. Let's do... I know there's like 3 golems that spawn towards the back. I don't know what they are though. Is there anybody else here? I don't want to infringe on them. That's a vapor. Oh, we got a rare. Look at this. Nice. Gravitating, gyrating. Green slime. Hard to read that name. Gyrating. Green slime. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. Level 49. What do you got for us, buddy? What's our HP regen right now? 20. There we go. Slimy green ring. Nice. A broken seal. Never. Alright, let's keep looking. We need haze golems. There's 2. And this is going to complete the quest. So we're at 51.7. Was this worth the effort? The 51.7 to 58. Not bad, actually. I'll take the cloak. Drop that in there. And off to Sibyllus we go. Yeah, heroic dex seems to be the generally accepted best stat for melee DPS and tanks. Raid tanks is different. I think they go for agility or stamina, heroic wise, but I don't raid, so I'm not an expert on that. But if you look at Megalo profiles for the top, whatever, they're all dex for the most part. And for my necromancer, I go stamina. My shaman, I go stamina. Everything else is dex except for my druid. I went wisdom. I was doing some camp that dropped the wisdom gem. I think it was the Western Waste. Dracolichus? I can't remember his name. It's like something the Timeless. I think he dropped the wisdom, the type 5 wisdom one, and I just gave them all to the druid. And I ended up with like full type 5 wisdom ones fairly quickly, just from doing that guy on one of those weeks where they like triple the spawn rate or whatever it is they do. And yeah, and that's like the best camp for getting trade skill items in COV. At least I found anyway. Every single Dracolich dropped everything, so it was just like crazy. That's why I kind of stopped doing TOL stuff until they fix the drop rates, because it's just insane right now how low they are compared to COV. And my mage, I went, I think, heroic intellect. I don't know if that's the right way to go on that. And my enchanter, I don't think I have any type 5s on my enchanter yet. Stamina's probably the way to go for an enchanter though. Stamina or agility. Oh man, oh, wait. I do have that power, right? Yes, we do. All right, cool. We're gonna go get the key first. Go. All right, let's put you on passive. We'll go get the key, since I already have the stuff in the bank. I forgot to grab it out. And then, go from there. We'll see something named along the way. Zone looks slightly different for some reason. Alright, we're gonna have to just charge through all these mobs that are coming up here. Alright, right through here. And once we stop, I'll summon my banker. Grab that and grab that and that. Don't need anything else from him. So both of these to him gives us the key. There we go. Which didn't need to do really, but it's kind of a completionist kind of thing. We did get the hunter and the forager without even trying. So yeah, when we ran here at 46, we got the hunter and the forager without like any effort on our part. Tortured Wrath. That sounds like a named. Is that a named? It's a level 51, so hopefully. Yeah. I remember spending a lot of time in this zone trying to get a key in Classic, and then on Agnar, right? When I first did it, like none of the there was nothing ever up, right? It was always it was bad, and then they changed. I guess they changed the spawn rate or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they did it before Agnar, but the first time I went there to get the key, it was never around, and then suddenly there was a million of the frogs in the zone. But yeah, it's extremely easy. Hopefully this is a named or something, not just a super hard mob. Nice. Did you play on Agnar? Oh man, this guy is smoking us. Oh, for a Cunard quest. Yeah, well, we'll kill him anyway. Why not? He attacked us. Come on. Ornately carven. Alright, I'll loot that now. I don't even know what it's for, but I'll look it up later. We got lucky with that one stick we picked up that was part of a monk quest. Oh, nice. I played I 6-boxed some characters, and I think my character's name was Yurd. I moved them all off Agnar to Bristlebane when I started playing on Bristlebane, because at the time I thought the Guise of the Deceiver was a rare item that you couldn't get on live. I don't know how much money I wasted doing that, but yeah. Though I do have full rubicite, so that's something to brag about to myself. Alright, where's that hole in the wall? Perfect. So let's go ahead and switch to the healer now. Our DPS is slightly better than it was when we came here last time, so we might be able to kill these entry frogs with the healer while we get healed up and she rebuffs us. Where am I? There we go. Perfect. Track and idle has been added to your keyring. Awesome. Did it take it out of my inventory too? No, it didn't. Alright. I know some of my other keys like disappeared. Alright, let's get buffed and we'll start pulling here. Right, they're light blue. Jeez. Did I really just solo pull this guy with a melee right next to him? Alright, whatever. I just didn't think these would be light blue. Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch back to the other mercenary. This is not... We don't even need a healer for this part. I'll do that. And we're gonna be like in chain pulling, I guess. I'm gonna put her on passive. Yeah, that'll be best. Then I can feign when this one dies. Because I'm not going to be able to kill him before he runs away. Oh, wow, we did. Alright. So let's wait 25 seconds, swap her over. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting them to be light blue at 51. I always remembered it being a little higher level. But I don't know. I cannot switch for another minute? Well, that's not fun. Alright, we're the only one here, so claim all the camps. Yeah, it does not look like we need heals, so that's good to know. %62%. This is a level 50 quest, so it should give us like 20%. So we should end this about 90%, I think. If not a little higher, depending on how many frogs we have to kill on the way down. Since I'm gonna kill everything. Maybe we'll kill a few more and hit 52, and then see where we're at that point. And come on. She's still on passive, right? Yeah. There we go, there's a blue. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll take that. I don't want the poison stuff. I have way too much of that nonsense. I play on Bristlebane, and I know one viewer was on Kazakh, and a few other were on Fronavi. So it just depends on that. I was actually thinking about doing Fronavi for a series, but I went to the message boards and everybody complains about the lag, and I didn't think it would be fun. I heard you get a lot of lag on Bristlebane. I should have went with the least populated server. There we go. Finally. Let's get this Jinn. Put her in burn. There we go. What is that? Flawed element at? Take that. Oh, nice. That's the big raid server, right? Oh, come on. Oh, jeez, this is horrible. No, 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 stop. Oh, my God. Right. Which one is she killing? Because that's what we're going to have to kill. I'm gonna mend now. Come on, hopefully she kills these faster. I will evade onto her though at some point. Probably about 50%. Not having snare is very sad. Or flawed defiant plate. Yeah, I think Realm of Insanity is on that server. Yeah, I think they're the #1 raid guild right now. I don't really follow it that much, just what I saw when I was looking at Megalo to look up what heroic stats people go for. Attacking that one, perfect. There is a scarab, so we can get that maybe. So they won't run until they're down to 1, so should be fine. I think something's healing him though. Through the wall. Possibly. I don't know. That's hard to tell. Oh, which one's she fighting? I can't click on her. Let's just go with this one here. Alright, we have low HP aggro. Let's feign death. Okay, yeah. I think that was like one of the larger raid servers when I was looking through that. There's a few on Bristlebane, but you know, I don't really see them ever in the game. So if we go out of combat, I might swap the Mercenary for a few moments. We do have Staunch, but I'm going to save Staunch for something important. We just need to regen over 20-something%, right? Oh, more than 25. Jeez. 118, 129, 96. Yeah, the runners in this zone are just not fun. Come on. Doesn't help that stupid shaman's healing him through the wall at all. Oh wait, men's almost up. I'll wait for that. I'd rather not switch the mercenary when this thing's at 21%. Come on. There we go. I think we get fast regen too. You're not in combat, so you rest at any time. So I think we're getting a little bit faster regen while we're sitting here. Seconds. Perfect. Now we don't have low HP aggro. And we can just assist her. Oh wow, 2 169s in a row. Very good. Alright, so there's a scarab there, and then we'll have to kind of kill these across here, and then there's like 2 or 3 roamers right here. May have to fight. This thing's gonna run. It's still getting healed. Come on, man. Stop healing him. He shouldn't have any mana left. Should not have any mana left at all. A light blue. I'm right. I'll pull him up here. He is gonna run. And this will give us 1 of 5. And interestingly enough, I looked up snare weapons for a monk, and there's like 5 total in the entire game. It's crazy. Later on, and like we get a snare AA. Which one is it? It's like one of these punches, like snares for like 6 seconds or something like that. I can't remember which one it is, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Make this so much easier if there was some kind of way to snare this stuff. All right, 1 down. Many to go. What do we got here? We got a Bach and a Jin. Let's see if I can. Now this should all be on the mercenary. Oh, nope. Not yet. Alright, let's try to burn one down. Because we need to get in that room. That's three golems spawn in there. And we can knock out the rest of this quest really quick. Definitely having an easier time than we did last time we were here. Just not oh, there's a scarab over there. Nice. This could work out in our favor. This thing shouldn't have any mana at all since it was chain healing through the wall. Come on. Alright, she swaps sides for some reason. There we go. Where are you going now? You're on the wizard? I'm on the wizard too. Wizards are nice because they have really low hit points compared to like the warrior ones. So, quick, easy kills. What are we doing here? 77, not bad. She's like freaking out, doing some weird pathing here. Just like she's trying to run behind it while it's casting to backstab. Some crazy mercenary AI there. It's like every time it turns, yeah, she goes behind it to try to backstab it, then runs back over there. It's just funny. There we go, one down. And this guy should be low on mana at this point. We have 6 seconds on mend. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely. Alright, 80%, so I think we're gonna hit 52. And we're at 200 mend, finally. Finally maxed that skill out. Oh my god. It's healing him now. There's gotta be something in the wall. Alright. So there's a Jinn, a Zol, and a Bach. Okay. Alright, we got a few minutes. We don't have that. Go ahead and try to regenerate a little bit of hit points. I don't want to switch mercenaries at this point. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we are 51. Probably gonna hit 52 here shortly. We just need 4 more scarabs or golems. And we got lucky earlier in the hole. We got an actual weapon, an ornate defiant skull staff. And yeah. Going pretty good. I got lucky from all the junk I sold. I had enough money to buy the defiant stuff from the defiant jewelry vendor. So kind of got a little lucky there, since we are not having any luck on any defiant leather drops. And I just noticed all our stuff is in our bag. And we are if we were a plate class, we'd have like full defiant plate, I tell you that right now. There we go. And defiant chain boots, of course. Chain boots. All right, Let's wait for a second. These anyway. That's a vendor item. Yeah, I want all this trade skill stuff. That's how it goes. So I'll put all the Defiant stuff on my vendor. Hopefully get a little bit more cash, because I need to buy the level 50 something spells and some other stuff, and we need pocket change for the mercenaries here. Oh god, there's a Dar. Where'd that frog come from? Oh, that's got a long recast on it. Ouch. That's a good question. Probably not. I only did the Defiant jewelry because it's sold. The only way to obtain this is through the through that vendor. So I went with that. All right, let's get in here. Let's put you on passive, actually. I'm gonna cheese this. Wow, that worked better than I thought it would. Yeah, if it's always for soul like that, I don't think there's any other. Because if we didn't allow buying stuff from merchants, we wouldn't be able to progress later on when we need to buy like the ore or something like that, you know, for the other armors and stuff like that. But I don't think we're gonna be able to kill any named anytime soon solo, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm just not 100% sure where this is gonna end up kill wise. All right, 3 of 5 and a fire opal. Nice. Go ahead and move that over there. And mend is up. I'm gonna go ahead and use it now, just to kind of keep that timer always going. $50 DPS, not bad, not bad. We went from 17 to 50 DPS in a short amount of time. Okay, we're at 84%. We need 2 more golems. There's 1 more next to us. As long as someone else doesn't come into the zone and kill it, we should be able to get that and finish this quest. And then I'm never gonna go back to Stonehive. Go ahead and remove that one. And then we'll have to figure out what that. I've never done it, but he gives us another quest to go to a different zone when we turn in the cloak to him. I don't know if it's worth doing or not. All right, and the final golem right here. Luckily he's blue, so we'll get a little bit more experience out of him at 86%. So I'm hoping we get more than 50% experience, or 15% experience for doing this task. Shouldn't be about 20, give or take. All right. It's hitting kind of hard. Oh, come on. The other ones didn't walk away, did they? Or is it because they were like so close to the other one they didn't? There we go. Jeez. I've tried P99, but I mostly do live. I'm hoping to do a TLP if they allow boxing, which better for me. Mana regen is not better for me. That's not better for me either. What kind of nonsense is not combat? It's heroic dex. Heroic dex. I have the same one, right? Yeah, mage monk now. Ornate, and ornate will go with cloak. Why not? Deal with that later. All right. So we hit 52 and we got Inner Flame 4. What does that do? Was not expecting that one. Inner Flame 4. We are at 16% damage now. Nice. A little extra damage bonus. There should be 2 froggies in here, right? Yep. Get them out of there. And we'll kill them. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. It's definitely there's more quality of life and stuff like that going on too, like the mercenary and stuff like that. And if you ever want to try live, feel free. You can get one. I would say 1 to 70 without having to really worry about it. Kind of pushing it past 70. I would say 65 might be where you would want to pay at that point for the monthly subscription. But I love it. I mean, it's phenomenal. I would still say I say it's the best MMO on the market right now. So other people like other games, but for me, this is nothing better than this. Oh, got some riposte up in there. Ah, no. Stop. Tears of Prexus. No, thank you. Come on. $117. That should be getting a lot more damage out of this soon. 173 now. Yeah, that's that extra damage bonus. I think the highest I saw before that was 169. Oh, this guy didn't run. Weird. All right, let's oh, she assists me, right? Yeah. All right, this one's going pretty well. Just losing lots of hit points really quick. Quicker than I'd like. hopefully the Jin does not slow us. Or the Bach, I guess. I think they're like chain casting slow on us. Milestone, Scourge. We're just resisting everything. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna mend it now. Is our new skill cap on 276? Okay. We're almost there too. Hopefully that'll push our attack up a little bit higher to get to that next threshold so we start doing more damage. We really need the heroic dex to get rid of these misses that we have going on constantly. There's not a lot of heroic stats at this level. We have +5 right now. Oh, a black sapphire. Nice. All right. So I am gonna go ahead and call it an evening. I'm exhausted and I have to get up in 5 hours. So yeah. Next stream is gonna be, today's Monday, right? Wednesday at 9 Central, and then there'll be another one on Saturday, 9 Central. Might start a little early, I don't know. So 9 Central's tentative, but it'll at least be then. And then the YouTube channel has lots of videos constantly coming out and whatnot. I think I'm scheduled into February for videos there. Narrative, Gnome Regard type style playthroughs, 12 o'clock every day, and then guides on Monday and Fridays at 9 a.m. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and thanks for the follow. Living Dead 002. Have a great evening, and stay safe.